but it's a hot swap, and they were kind of, I've built a few boards for this client before, so they were like happy for me to basically experiment and muck around with it being a hot swap build, and they've got no rush to get it. So we're going to do a linear build today because their actual build's going to be with U4Ts. And I kind of want to try some linears in it. So I've got some Zakus that I've had for a while. I've looped them up. We're going to try them today in it to see how I feel about them. And yeah, going to build it, have some fun, try some different foam combos. And we've got a POM plate, so that might be nice. We'll try that. Give it a go. We also have a few different stabs. So it came with the Our Lab stabs, but the clients also sent me TX and Staebies. I think the PCB is thinner though, so I'm not sure how we'll go with those stabs, but we'll just see. We might have to use the Our Lab ones. We'll see how we go. Lily, hey, how you doing? Also, guys, I forgot to mention, we do have new emotes. There is a, well, client confirmed. There is a Alfie typing emote now too. So if you're subbed, you can use the, it's basically Bongo Cat recolored as my cat. So yeah, go nuts. I actually made this myself. I animated myself. I felt so proud. I drew it and animated it. Mr. Suit comes with shims. Ah, nice, nice. Cool, cool, cool. Typey Catto, yeah, Typey Catto. Artist, I try. So yeah, I do like drawing in my spare time. And yeah, did this one. I drew it on my iPad and then used GIMP because it was free to animate it, and it somehow worked. So there we go. Took a bit of trial and error. Cool. So hopefully we can use the TX stabs because they are the way. Staebies are good too. There's an alloy plate in here. Let's have a look at it. We may as well. I think I want to use the POM, but I do like alloy as well. But yeah, so here's the alloy plate. For those of you that haven't seen the Mr. Suit before, there's a lot of flex cuts in this alloy plate. It's a bit nutty. Oh my god, that's crazy. I see. Okay. I'm curious. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Ashika. You're going to keep me hydrated today? Unalive my family members today? Oh no. I've heard the screws are a bit sus in the Mr. Suit as well, so we'll have some fun today, I'm sure. Put that back in there for now. Unalived. Always keeping you hydrated. Yeah, gotta make sure that I keep myself hydrated. All right, we have PCB and shims and stuff in here, and foam. I can feel foam. All right, so we have the Our Lab stubs. Put them to the side. And some things. All right. If I'm not back in time, barrel switches assembled, please ping me. Yeah, no worries. No worries. We're not rushing this build tonight. It's a long weekend. We're going to take our time. All right. Let's get this foam out. So this has the chroma weight. Oh, look at that. How sick is that color? Is this identical to what you had? Good. Nice. There's a proto in TTT and Worms page of docs. Yeah, this is a really nice colorway. I have no ambitions to own a suit, but if I had one, I'd get this one. No longer yours? You sold it? Is this your old one? Is this your old one? I can't remember who the client bought it off, but it was shipped to me from the person who used to own it. Let's get some feets on this before we do anything else. I'm assuming they're in this bag of goodies. They did get the artisan as well. Put that there for later. Okay, so these are the bits that go on the plate. Radio, I see. The weight on yours is scuffed. Well, I am going to be leaving this on there, so I do not scuff the weight. Tim, when we were talking about awkward oopsies with clients, this is the one that I scratched the 7V weight on and was mortified. So we're leaving that cover on. It's so easy to scratch PVD. You just gotta like look at it and it's like, YOLO, I'm scratched. I'm ruined forever. Also, these feet are so low, they're not gonna do much to stop it scratching. Yeah. I feel like everybody who's done commissions has got some kind of horror story. Like awkward turtle moment. I appreciate the fact they give you extra feet. So we don't need to open this up, I think, at this point. Oh god. This one does not want to peel. Although, to be fair, if I had fingernails, it would make it a lot easier. Okay. Where are we going to put the board so it does not get damaged? Maybe back in the box. Back in your box. Oh god. Got the runny nose going on still. Jesus. Alright, we'll pop this out of the way. Oh, I'm going to need the cable to like test the PCB. That's a pain in the ass. Okay. Let's unscrew you then, I guess. Can I? That's rude. How rude. Okay. Were the screws a bit sus on yours, Tim? Maintenance making stream buffer. No. I'll upload it to YouTube for you, fuck thumbs. Screws were okay. These feel okay so far. I've heard some people have had issues with them. So, are people who are having issues, are they trying to unscrew them with the wrong bit, or? That's what I want to know. These aren't tight. I don't know if the previous owner ever built the board. It doesn't look like they did. Shiny light is shiny. Okay. Let's have a look at the inside. Some stuff. Yeah, no, quality is pretty good though, considering. Even on the inside, so that's nice. Can't really fault it. Pull that to the side. Okay, so I see. It's like under the weight. Way to be annoying. That's okay. What we're gonna do is try not to lose everything, preferably. Not precarious at all. God. Would you like foam? Yes. Usually just, that's a good idea, how good a keyboards. That is a good idea. Holy moly, this is a really PE foam. The shims are in there. Alright. I'm actually really curious to see how this is going to feel typing on, to be honest. It's a bit nutty. That's just insane. Yeah, there's so many flex cuts in it. Safe board, safe PCB, yeah. This is pretty insane. Pretty insane. Not gonna lie. Maybe a bit overkill. Maybe a bit overkill. It's, yeah, it feels so thin, Gordon. Like, insanely thin. Alright, so what I was thinking I will do, this should work actually quite easily. So we're going to shimmy the board up like this. We're going to make sure we plug this in the right way because we don't want to bend any pins. Yo. Still scarred from that last build where pins bent. Yeah, it's really thin, Thog Thumbs. Okay. We'll just like wiggle around. There we go. It works. Innovation. If you have a solder pit, it feels even thinner. The jet feels like that's crazy. Alright. Is this in VIA? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, where's my tweezers? Let's test this bad boy. So I can hear it while I'm... Okay. I heard something. Did you work? Or is that not my... Okay. God. Does anybody else find testing hot swap PCBs really awkward, or is it just me? Or is it just me? Do, 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 do. Oh, there's both stepped and non-stepped caps. Okay, which one did I miss? And tab. There we go. Doctor's playing doctor. Don't touch the edges. Oh yeah, Operation. God, it's been a long time since I've played Operation. Oh god, I might keep missing switches. There we go. Operation was yeah. And there's like a million different versions of Operation. Okay, just gotta do the arrows and we're Gucci. Alright, everything works. Good, good. I think a stiletto, apparently it's 1.2 millimeters. But it is very thin. It's very thin. It worries me how snug that JSD is. So yeah, it is crazy thin. Crazy thin. Feels thinner than your Matrix PCB, which is also that. I wonder if the extra flex cuts make it feel thinner, like if it's like a bit of like an illusion thing. I believe so, Stiletto. I think that is the standard, actually. We might, there is foam everywhere. I'm just going to screw this back together, at least with some of the screws, before we move on. Oh god, it's like actually going to shock you. These are very small, short screws. It's interesting, considering the weight is insane. Yeah, the weight is really pretty. So what I'm gonna do, just because I'm lazy. Go with it. Alright, so board is sort of screwed back together. We're gonna cover this so no harm can come to it. Where are we gonna put you? I need more space. I need more space. Just do the smart thing and put it back in the box, hey chat. Do the smart thing. I think it goes around that way, actually. Yeah. Yeah, upside down. All right, you can just sit down there. Safe, where I cannot damage you. Protect the shiny thing. All right, okie dokie. Let's compare our options. There is foam everywhere. Trying to sim 3 PCB at some stage. Bad satellite, no. These bad boys. So these are our shims. Ah, standoffs. Yeah, I don't know if, can you use the standoffs with the, yes you can with the POM one. Okay. All right. So the Mr Suit came with these OurLab stabs. I have not had any of these come through from clients that have been in a good shape in the case. Like, they've always ended up messed up like this. Every time. It's like, why have nice packaging, OurLabs, if you can't get it to stay? Like, obviously the packaging is not secure enough that it actually stops stuff from moving around. But anyway, that's my little rant of the stream. I feel like I've already had a little rant this stream. That's my new rant of the stream. But look, these stabs aren't bad. Like, I sound like I'm being really critical. They're not bad. They are, I'd say they're probably easier to tune than Duroc V2s when the wires are straight. They've got this special metal in the wires that, I can't remember what it's called, but the wires are very thin as well. Very thin and very light. But basically liquid metal, that's what it was. Yeah, so the idea being that they shouldn't bend. And you can't actually bend these. You can't bend it from they snap. You can't bend these and you can't balance them. So if your wire comes not straight, there's nothing you can do about it. And that's the problem with these stabs. I've had some that I've lubed for clients that have been perfect, that are great. And then I've had others that have just ticked incessantly and have been a real pain because the wire's not straight. Not even heat gun. I don't know stiletto. I haven't tried it, but I don't know. I feel like I would personally rather use Duroc V2s over these. Where they're beneficial is they work well with thin stabs, thin PCBs. Hence why it's not a bad idea to use them with the suit. Needed the rubber thing under the wire for yours not to tick. Yeah, so they've got the little rubber things as well that you can put under the wire. They're a bit odd. And if available, I would also use TX or Staebies over the OurLabs ones. So we're going to put them aside. What I'm curious to see is, will the TX stabs fit, and can I use them with the shims or not? So let's suss that out, because I think when I tried to use the TX ones with shims before, it was problematic. So we'll see. Oh my god, my fat fingers are struggling. Oh no, Mac, hello. It's OG switched out. No discounts here. Alright, is this the 70? Yeah, 71. It is. No discounts. Okay. So we're just going to test this. This is for science. This is for science, chat. So I'm just going to clip this in. I'm not going to do anything to it yet. For science. Okay, so these have quite a fair bit of wobble going on at the moment. Lab coat's on. I do have a lab coat somewhere. Totally put one on. Haven't worn it since vet school, but you know. Okay, so particularly on this side. Can you guys see that wobble going on there? So in its current form without the shims, that's not really going to work. There's quite a lot of... It's kind of hard to show you without moving the PCB, but there's quite a lot of movement there, both up and down and side to side. Okay, so we'll take this out. Oh God, I always get nervous breaking shims off. Oh God. Broke it. Yeah, I just grabbed my pliers out. I was like, Freaking break the shims while you're at it. I feel like they could have perforated them a bit better. But anyway. Because they kind of just want to fall apart. But anyway. Oh God. Quality. Let's... I only broke one doing it manually. Let me listen, use pliers. Agreed, they could have been... Yeah. Yeah, they don't snap very well where you want them to. But anyway, they should still work. Let's just try a couple of these ones. Wire cutters, yeah, that might be the way to go as well. Now, these go on the bottom, don't they? Pretty sure they do. Dremel would work well also. Yes, Dremel would work well also. Sorta, kinda. Oh yeah, toasty. Yeah, 100%. You don't want to breathe in the shit from PCBs. You really don't. Safety first, guys. It's still got a bit more movement than I'd honestly like. To be honest. Let's pop these aside. Get the... This is the way. I don't know where that went. You know when particles... Yeah, you don't. You do not want to be breathing that in. Safety first. Yeah, you shouldn't have to use cutters for this, but oh, now I've got shit all over my desk mat. Lovely. Where the fuck did that go? Okay. I think I heard it go on the floor. Yeet. I'll find it later and be like, there it is! Okay, well there's one down. It's going so well. In the bin, yeah. In the bin it goes. Yeet. As long as we have enough that is suitable, we'll be good. Pain in the ass. Okay, cool. We have a collection. Okay. So, pop that out. They are meant to go on the bottom, right? I believe. Posture check. Thank you. Thank you for the posture check. Buh. Apologies for the burp. Is there? All right. Let's try these ones that are fully enclosed. Oh, each the stabberoonie. I hate shims. They just make everything so much harder. It's not necessary. Does it need to be this hard? Particularly with a thin PCB as well. It's like, god damn it. How hard can we make this? Fudge. Yeah, exactly, fuck thumbs. This is for science. Oh man. Just want to get you over there and over there. Like Cooperate. Cooperation, please. I haven't lubed these yet. We're just testing fitment. But basically what I do with TX stabs is a little bit of 205 and the tiniest amount of BDZ on the wire. You don't have to use BDZ on the wire. I'm going to try them on top because I'm just curious. Does it work on top? Okay, that works a lot better actually. I wonder if... because that's really secure. So with the shims on top, with the TX stabs at least, that works a lot better. And there's no movement there now. It's very secure. I guess my other question is, I mean, I guess you could do it either way. I can snap out at the worst times too. Clip in stabs. Oh, we put the shim little clip things in them to stop that from happening. Okay, I found the Notion site. Hey Finn, what do you need? Hi. Hey Megan. Finn's nudging me. Do you need to go to the toilet? Go see mum. Go ask mum. Finn. No more poops inside today. Skip ship, that can happen. If you're using Duroc V2 stabs, I don't think you'll need to use shims. I don't normally need to with them. Layout. Oh, the Our Lab stabs. Finn left your message, yeah. That does not answer my... Oh, what, Finn? What? 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 What do you want? So much info, but not the info I actually want. I feel like the fact that there isn't an easy to find build guide is problematic. Am I in the Our Lab Discord? I think I am actually. That I am. Ah! I'm reading the Discord, seeing what other people have done regarding with stabs. Shim 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 is mentioned a lot on the Discord. Lady Miniatures, hello. How are you? Controversial. Yeah. There are so many opinions on shims right now. You're well? Good. Awesome. I'm not bad. I'm much better than I was now that my chest infection settled down. Okay. I think even Quetta could be links to the Discord. Yeah. Because I've had some builds where... What was that I was thinking of? God, I've got caps lock turned on. Thank you for your purchase. Okay. Yeah, so typically your shims will go on the bottom of the PCB, but I have done some builds where they go on top. So I don't think it strictly really matters. At least for the TX stabs, it seems to work better on the top of the PCB. And I don't think it's honestly going to matter too much. What I'm curious to see is for science. Let's see how the Staebies fit. Staebies. So we'll try them with just a 2U one. These are all over the joint as well. Probably need a stem. That would be... Gordon, hello. Playing with stabs. I was trying to clarify with the Mr Suit if they're intending the shims to go on the top or the bottom of the PCB. Problem with putting them on the top is that you have the shims bouncing and making rattle noise against the piece. Yeah. You put yours on the bottom. Yeah, so that's typically what I would do, Gordon. But with the TX stabs, putting them on the top seems to work the best. So that's why I'm like, do we just use the Staebies? Do we just use the Staebies? I think that might be the way. Staebies are good though. Hello? Got in the hall. So I'm going to test a Staebies now. And before we decide which ones we're actually going to lube and build with. The stabs still kind of wiggled a bit, and it was really difficult to get them on. It was quite annoying, actually. Oh god, why am I struggling with life so much today? Shims are clearly dominant in this relationship. Dominated by shims. Oh fuck, Staebies, why you do this to me? You're rocking the same config? Oh, nice. Because of the clip-in. Yeah, the clip-in made it problematic. So, yeah, when I put them on the bottom as you're meant to, they still kind of wiggled a bit. Whereas on top, it's really, really sturdy. That's not going anywhere. Will it make a rattling sound as the stabs bottom out? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, at the end of the day, chat, this is a hot swap build, and we're going to be rebuilding this with the client's actual switches later. I'm just experimenting with it. So if we need to swap the stabs out at another point, we can do that. That's fine. Easy to do. Need to build your R1. Nice. I've got 2 Mr. Suits in at the moment. And this is the first time I've built with one. So that's why we're spending a bit of time experimenting with all the stab options. So I'm not a huge fan of the owl stabs. They're fine, but there's better options out there. What run is this suit? I think it's the second run, because it has the special finish on the weight. Return to GMK screw-ins. GMK screw-ins are not bad. They get shit, but they're not bad. Glossy chamfers and so. Yeah. Oh yeah, that bungle they did. Yeah. So this is without the shims at the minute, what I'm doing with these Staebies. But I'm using the washers that came with the Staebies. So we'll see how secure this stab is. $2 per switch. My unicorn here is built with BCPs. They were quite expensive to make. Do I have regrets? No. Okay, so that's got quite a lot of movement again as well. Don't know how well you can see this, but black on black, kind of hard, but there's a lot of movement in that stab, trust me. Zakus, Blackos. So many cos. So that is a no-go. Alright, let's do the shim. Do the shim. Yeah. But yes, shims do change the sound of stabs, which is why some people don't like to use them. Yeah, how good keyboards? Me too. I'd be curious to see how that turns out, to be honest. I hate shims so much. Ugh. Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Why must you be such a pain in the ass? Fudge knuckle. Okay, that's screwing in. Okay. Trouble in Terrorist Town. Okay, here we go. Big sad, big sad. Yeah, I'm curious to find out who's running those. More about it and all of that, but with time. Okay. Alright, so that's with the shims. They are not going anywhere as well. Alright, so basically the conclusion I'm coming to with this is shims on the bottom for Staebies, shims on the top for TX. Is the blush linear similar to BCP? I'm not sure if it is actually. That's a good question. I guess one thing worth mentioning, if you put the shim on the top, your stab will be sitting up a bit higher than it normally would. So I think in this case, I think we'll use Staebies today. I think that's going to be the go, just because we are using a thin PCB, and I reckon save their TX stabs for a different build. All right, let's get these clip-ins back out. There are TX stabs coming, guys, that are made for thin PCBs. I've got to get these goddamn things off. And that would probably be the go then, if you can get them. TX stabs are impossible to get at the moment. Okay, let's pop these back in here. Yes, JQ, that's true. That's true. It may be beneficial in that regard. So the build that we're officially doing for the client, another stream, which isn't today's build. Today's build is just an experiment. Is actually going to be with U4Ts. So they're, I guess, technically long pole as well. For science. Science builds, yes. Today is for science. Experimenting so you don't have to. It sounds like, looking at the Discord, a lot of people have had trouble where they've tried to use TX stabs. Just because of the thickness of the PCB. If you were using Durox, I don't think you'd have an issue with this and needing to use shims. From experience, sometimes Durox stabs don't really play nicely with I guess some I prepared earlier. Can one be long pole switches? Yeah. Here's some stabs I prepared earlier. Sweet, these are 7V as well. These are Durox V2s. God, now I'm going to have BDZ all over my fingers. Come to me. Science. Where'd that even go? Ugh, this is why I don't like storing stabs in bags. Mistakes were made. Ugh. These are the stabs that I took out of my squid and other things. So yeah, just for quick demonstration. Oh, I need to change the bit on this. Rude. How dare. And so in the past, when I've heard people with trying to use shims with Durox V2s, sometimes it causes more problems. And I've often found that if it's a thin PCB, I don't need to use shims with Durox V2s. Same bottle that also covered in stickers. We have a similar sticker preferences. All right. Hey LP, how you doing? Okay. Tighten this side a bit more. Yeah, so there's actually not much movement at all with these Durox V2s without shims. Not much at all. So you can often get away without using shims with Durox V2s, just for future reference, guys. So there you go. Glad it's a long weekend. Yeah. Good old Easter. I am stuck in Melbourne for Easter. I was considering going to see family for the weekend, Vegan's got to work, but they've decided that they're going to fix our fence this weekend. Our fence on that side, so out this window down the side of the property, got a section of it got blown over when there were those big storms in Melbourne last year that like screwed up the dandenongs a lot last year. And it's taken them this long to fucking fix the fence, and they've decided they want to do it Easter weekend. So I was just like, right, looks like I'm not going anywhere then. We'll be able to read about your findings in a well-published article. Yeah, it will be peer-reviewed. It'll be right next to all of the articles about COVID. There you go. All right. Let's lube some Staebies. Put them aside. Let's just use paper towel. Fuck it. Ta-da! The old faithful. All right. So, how many stabs do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4 2U and 1 7U. 2B, hello. How you doing? Let's check stab straightness. I'm not going to actually do anything with these wires. I'm just making sure that the ones we're using are good. I don't wire balance. I just check that they're okay before I move on. If they're not good, I get a different wire. It's fine. Fine. Cool, that's all right. Doing okay over here, thanks. Good. Prep benefit sadly didn't arrive PCB. Oh no. Oh, at least they're sending you a replacement and their support's good. That's good. Yep, and that's dead flat. Nice. So these should be good Staebies. I've never had any issues with Staebies personally. I've had good experiences with the ones that I've used. I haven't had any cracking of keycap issues. If the moment it happens, I'll obviously tell you guys. We're touching wood and hoping it's not going to. 10. But what I will say is, if I had to say which I prefer, Staebies or TX, I would personally say TX, just because with the Staebies side of things, they're very tight, the tolerances. So they're made with GMK spec in mind. And unless your spacebar is dead perfect, and in that spec, it may not work. So if you're using like PBT or a different version of ABS cherry keycap, it may not work as well. You might have issues with the stab not sounding good or being a bit sluggish on return just because the tolerances are so tight. Maybe they're going to refine that for future releases of Staebies, but just something worth keeping in mind. TX, you don't have that issue. You can use it with PBT or ABS or whatever. It's fine. How are you? It's been yeah, I was going to say it's been a while since I've seen you in stream. I'm good. I did have COVID recently. Thanks for the follow, JQ. Did have COVID recently. Thankfully, not anymore. I was off work for 3 weeks because I ended up with a chest infection. So that was great. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. But we're good now. So I haven't streamed for a little bit. Which partially is probably why we're so slow today. Slow. I did get a new lube brush though, so that's exciting. Where's my... You got it in Jan? Did you have a rough time or was it not too bad for you? Where the hell did my BDZ brush disappear to? Yeah. Quite the collection of things in here. Yeah, I'm glad that's over. Because the week I had it wasn't that bad. I was just congested and tired. But then by the end of the week, my chest started to be a problem, and that was it. 48 hours acute symptoms, 2 weeks get rid of the last remnants. Yeah, it sounds about like what I've been like. Sounds about the same. Yeet. Sorry, I've only been here an hour and 40 minutes and we're just doing stabs. Jesus Christ. And this is a hot swap build. Only fatigue and loss of smell. Mind you, I was taking out the trash and pleasant during that time. I don't have a sense of smell anyway, so it's, yeah. But my taste hasn't gone. That's still been there. But yeah, it's tricky with the fatigue because I've been really tired the last couple of days and felt pretty average, but I'm not sure if my chronic health problems are just flaring now that I've been sick or if it's still lingering COVID fun, but we'll see. Be like, if I end up with long COVID, I'm not going to know so what kick-started all my health problems was like a bout of pneumonia in the start of 2018. And basically ended up with post-viral fatigue from that and haven't been the same since. So kind of already sort of had something like long COVID. So I can, I really sympathize with people that have ended up with long COVID because the kind of shit is life-changing. It can be life-changing. Got a few friends that got smashed with Delta at the end of 21. We're very lucky to not have gotten the variant. Yeah. Delta was nasty. Yeah, it's not worth messing with. Most people I know have had it, just somehow managed to dodge it or haven't. Yeah, it's definitely going around. Megan, we think, had it, but she tested negative by a rat and PCR, so because she was symptomatic while I was. It's a bit weird. Maybe she was just lucky and had something else at the same time. Who knows? Who knows? Not so worried about masks now. I wear them all the time still. I feel, knowing that you can get reinfected as well, I'm kind of on edge about that, just with my body being shit as it is. It's like, I'd really like to, get through some period of time without having to take sick leave again. That would be dandy. I wasn't surprised that it went to my chest, because every time I get a cold, whether it be like just your common cold or like flu or something, it doesn't matter, it goes to my chest and the outcome's the same. So it's like, can I have some normality for a little bit? That would be great, thank you. I'd hate to think what it would have been like if I wasn't vaccinated though, to be honest. Wise concern for you? Yeah, I wear my mask. Well, we still have to wear them all the time at work. Clients don't when they come in, so it doesn't make any sense to me at all. It's like the stupidest policy ever. But yeah, I'll still wear my mask at work. I still wear it in the supermarket or if I go out anywhere. No problems doing that. I'd rather be careful for the time being, particularly with it being everywhere at the moment. And like, I think it's 8 weeks that you don't have to worry about isolating again if you're exposed. But I don't love the idea of getting reinfected, so if I could avoid it, that would be dandy. Like, I'm not hugely immunocompromised, but enough that it's a concern. I was a little bit peeved though, because like I was talking to so you know how you test positive, they do the COVID care stuff at home and send you the survey to answer how you're feeling and what's going on. And then every couple of days I'd had someone from the Northern or wherever called me and asked how I was doing and touch base, and that was all fine. Like, it was pretty good that they kept on top of it like that. And at one point they got me in contact with a doctor because they were trying to decide whether or not I qualified for the treatment for COVID specifically. So I guess like your monoclonal antibodies and whatnot. But they decided that I wasn't immunosuppressed enough with the medication I'm on to qualify. And there was a lot of back and forth over whether they could find another reason to give it to me. Anyway, ultimately didn't. And then ended up getting really sick and ending up in hospital anyway for a day. So it's like, you know, maybe this could have been avoided if we'd just done it. But anyway. I still have to do weekly rat tests, and a recent close contact got me testing and wondering recently. Stay negative, so that's reassuring. Oh, that's good to know. 2 of my team members got COVID, so I'm just hoping they went to ISO before that. Yeah, it's so hard to know because you can be contagious before you show symptoms. Don't want to spend another Easter in ISO? Yeah, feels. I don't think we're going to be free of it anytime soon. I think this is going to be the new normal for a while. 72 hours for peak viral load. Still better than the trickle of 14 days a day. Yeah. Yeah. They've definitely refined what we need to do in regards to isolation and whatnot based on, you know, what we've learnt and how risky it is for you to be contagious at different points in the you know, your illness. Rat test every 2 days for work. Yeah, Megan has to rat test 3 times a week for nursing. But you know, rat tests, they're more likely to be accurate if you do them regularly, which is the idea that, you know, one-off rat test means fuck all unless it's positive. It really does. So you need to do multiple tests over, like, you know, different days to know that you're actually negative if you want to make sure you're not positive. I'm sure rat tests have me sneezing more. Yeah. Yeah, my nose is stuffed at the moment. It's so bad. I've been congested for so long. You sneeze and cry a little. Yeah, the swabs, they get you right there. So I guess, should we chat? Do like a full build with no foam at all first and see what that sounds like? I feel like that's probably going to be the way to go, and then work backwards from there. No idea of a good time, but got to be done. Yeah, yeah. At least they don't have to go as far back now. Like back at the start, it was like having your brain tickled. That's what it felt like. They recommend it and provide tests. It's good that they provide it if they're wanting you to do it. Have some immunocompromised family members at work, so it's mainly to protect them. Yeah. So that was what my annoyance was with my work when they decided they weren't going to recommend people wear masks inside anymore. I was like, you know, that's not doing anything to protect the staff. We're protecting people that come in, but they're not protecting us. And they were just like, meh. And I'm like, I'm immune compromised. I care about this. And then like literally like a week after that discussion, next minute I'm off with COVID. And I was like, oh man, the anger. So again, with Staebies, I do use BDZ, but you don't need much. if you use too much, they can feel a bit sluggish. They do kind of, it smooths out with time and it's not a problem. But just go lighter than you otherwise would. Looks like cloud glue. Yeah, this is BDZ. It's literally like toothpaste. And I do similar with TX stabs. It's probably a bit more than I need. Re-COVID. What's up, Foxhumps? Had tilted 40 plus Xmas Aimer. Ooh, nice. Lots of PCBs to test. Ooh, it's going to be fun builds for you. What are you going to build those with? What's the plan? Oh, was the Xmas, the Christmas IM one, was that the one that had the DOA PCB? Digigen box navy for tilted 40. Oh, nice. Nothing wrong with some clickies. I respect that. DOA. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. It happens sometimes. But as long as their, you know, customer service was on it, then that's good. I'm only science on island, even hospital. There's no research. Have you got like a hospital on the island, Top Thumbs? God, I'd hate to be isolated like that. I'd be like, nope, 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 nope. It's bad enough living like, you know, in a rural town, getting an ambulance to come quickly when you need it. Or even in the city nowadays, because ambulances are under so much pressure. Because I had to, when I went to the hospital on last Wednesday, I had the ambulance come to get me. Because I was like, oh, well, I've got ambulance cover, so I may as well. And like, I probably shouldn't drive myself to the hospital with chest pains, because that's kind of stupid. Don't do that. And so they sent out like the micro paramedics, and I was like, I feel like this is overkill to have micro paramedics here for this. And they were just like, yeah, this isn't cardiac pain. I was like, I could have told you that. I'm pretty sure it wasn't cardiac pain. But then they were waiting on the backup ambulance to come to actually take me to hospital, and that was like a half-hour wait. It's like, it's a good thing I'm not dying, hey? Katsu, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you guys going? God, my notifications are delayed today. Is it going to go off anytime soon? Glad you're okay. Yeah, it ended up being like, because I had really sharp pains that were just persistent, and like I got a pretty high pain tolerance. But I was like, you know what, Megan was like, you need to go to the hospital, so I was like, okay, I'll do it. But it ended up being pleural pain. It's like a pleuritis. Jesus, it took its time. Thanks for the raid, Katsu. What were you doing on stream today? How was your stream? Only wear mask. No one else wear mask, just in hospital. Most of them don't wear mask currently. Yeah, model of people don't wear masks now. Nice suit there. Yeah, we've got a Mr. Suit today that we're building. We're taking our merry time with it. No education on island. Yeah. That's frustrating. Yeah, they were, when I was waiting with the micro paramedics, they were telling me how like fucked up the ambulance system is at the moment, and how they're so under the pump, and they're having trouble getting paramedics to work night shift because they're just so burnt out with it all from the pandemic. And they're going to hire apparently 600 paramedics, but it's still not going to be enough to fill the deficit they need to fill. Can't be too careful with the hard issues around vaccinations. I think they've recently, there was a study that came out that found that the heart issues were no more common with COVID vaccines than with any other vaccine. So it's just a slight risk with any vaccination. All ended well. Gotta go to dinner soon. Have a good shrimp. Yeah, no worries, Katsu. No worries. Have good dinner. And you're building the MW75 Lite. I don't think I've heard of that one, but cool. I have one family member with confirmed complications, another friend who's 90 was in ICU for weeks with blood clots from the vaccine, or so they're just really unlucky. Literally thousands of waitlist for treatments, saw them over the weekend. It's given directives from work, so the reason I have all I need, PPE they send me. Ah. "19-year-old can't see specialist from that." Yeah, I've been on the waiting list for surgery for a long time. I don't see that ending anytime soon. I've got to get a septoplasty. Get a nose job for my deviated septum so that I can stop having nosebleeds every other day, or every day. It almost is at the moment, but God knows when that's going to happen, because I'm not high priority at all. At least they're a lot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh noes, yeah. It'll be fun when it happens. You know what? I'll probably be able to save the money I need to do it privately before I actually get through on the public list at this rate. Kept an eye on the symptoms? Yeah. Okay. When I leave Joe Climate fix itself, Tropics helped me in a lot of ways. Oh, the nosebleeds and that, yeah. I've just got like my septum where it's deviated is like really ulcerated, and it just doesn't want to heal. They're gonna biopsy it when they do the septoplasty, but just to make sure it's got nothing to do with everything else that's going on with me. Oh, Bri with the Ray, let's go! 58. Hey, Bri Raidosaurus. Thank you, thank you. For those of you that don't know Bri, he's another Aussie streamer. He's kind of like a variety streamer, plays games and all kinds of stuff. Steven666, thank you for the follow. Simply Games, thank you for the follow. So if you're not following Bri, definitely go hit him up with a follow. He's an awesome streamer, great fun, has some awesome animations in his stream as well. One of the most polished streams that I've seen. Cozy Gamer Cat, thank you for the follow. It's Kicker, thank you for the follow. Welcome, guys. We're building a Mr. Suit today. We're taking a long time to build a Mr. Suit today. How is your stream, Bright? I saw you were streaming. So excited to see you online. Yeah, I don't think I've ever raided me before. It's exciting. Thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It was very fun and very silly. That's the best stream. We're taking our merry time today. Looping Stabs have been here for nearly 2 hours and just about finished Stabs. But it's all good. Very spoopy. Spoopy stream. Nice. So yeah, for those of you that are new here, my name's Carly. I'm a Switch Doctor based in Melbourne. Same awesome place as Bri. So we're virtually neighbours. Virtually neighbours. But I build keyboards. So if you're interested in custom mechanical keyboards, this is the place to be. At the moment, I'm doing what we call looping stabilizers. So stabilizers are the what you have on your longer keys. So like your spacebar, enter, backspace, that kind of thing. And if you don't have the stabilizers there, your keycap would rattle back and forth. And if you compare like a stock kind of pre-built keyboard that you get off the shelf, the stabs they're very rattly and noisy, and what we want to do by looping them is basically get rid of that rattle and tick and everything to make them sound good. I love things that have to do with computers, anything like that. Awesome, cool. Well, you're in the right place then. Cephalon, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, if you've got any questions at all about anything I'm doing today, please ask. Happy to answer them, because obviously there is a very steep learning curve when it comes to custom keys, and it is a bit of a rabbit hole, so don't be afraid to ask questions. More than happy to answer, and there's also going to be cool people in chat that will happily answer any questions you have too, so feel free to ask. We're making a suit. Yeah, we're building a Mr. Suit today. So yeah, basically what we're trying to achieve with the, I'll show you guys, without hopefully getting lube everywhere, because this stuff is messy. Alright, so this is my fancy board. Fancy board. We'll unplug it. So this is one of my custom boards. I'll show you the weight on the bottom. It's very cool. Thock Thumbs with the gift subs. Thanks, dude. Thank you, thank you. If you got a gift sub from Thock Thumbs, make sure you give him a huge thank you. He's an absolute legend. He's an absolute legend, but this is basically what you're aiming for when you build a custom key. Give you guys a sneak peek. The Alfie emote, let's go. Pause the music. Noise removal is off. Okay, so this is what a good spacebar sounds like. Yeah. You gotta click the mouse or like clap your fingers or something. So this is what we're aiming for with your space bar and that sounding good. That's why you lube them. That's why you do what you do. Okay. What a legend, Thock Thumbs. An absolute legend. These are called BCPs, or black cherry pies. They're a Frankenswitch of cherry tops, H1 bottoms, and technically should be cream stems, but I've used kale black stems. Is the suit going to be pea? We're going to experiment with different foam and not foam. This is going to be a long stream. We've been here for a hot minute. We're going to be here for a little bit longer. We're going to have some fun. Fish Doctor has some cool emotes. I made the Alfie one myself. Yeah, I made it myself. I was so proud of my animating skills. My GIMP skills. Which were literally just it involved clicking animate for GIF. Clutch hard. If you got a sub, you can use that. Yes. Yeah, you can. And there's some fin emotes as well. Need a keyboard that sounds like that? Yeah. This one's expensive. But it's my favorite keyboard, so with a very nice sounding spacebar. But the switches were quite expensive to make, so I wouldn't recommend making them as your first switch. Use it anywhere on Twitch? Yeah. That's how the hobby gets you and all your money. Yep, that's how it gets you. That's how it gets you. Chasing that sound. We're all chasing that sound. Get penus? Yeah, penus are meant to be a kind of a BCP replica. They're pretty bad stock, quite loose and rattly. Looped and filmed, they're not too bad. But long pole switches in general are fun. And honestly, if you like the sound of these, you might also like just some cherry blacks, hyperglides with K or black stems in them. It's almost a BCP without the JWK bottom, and it still sounds pretty poppy. You'd love some, right? I literally just sold some penus. I did. I sold my looped and filmed penus. I have a friend that has a keyboard that sounds like that, so I'm going to ask them where they got it from. Nice. Dinner time? No worries. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I stumbled across Bry's stream when he was building his first custom keyboard. And yeah, I've tuned into streams a few times since and always have a great time watching Bry's streams. All right, let's dry these off so that I don't make too much of a mess. And then we're gonna struggle with these shims again. Oh no. Boys. Okay. Time for some fun and games. Just gonna hydrate myself. Dreamscape to fulfill? Ooh. Alright, now that can go over there. Audiophile is what I am, sound engineer. Ooh, does like that cost you a lot of money then, Thok Thumbs? I'm just gonna like wipe my nose, don't mind me, chat. Hopefully my runny nose will go away eventually. Hand sanitizer. Yeah, I feel like the sound for me is so important that, you know, the aesthetics are important. I obviously make all of my boards look and, you know, look good, but they have to sound good and feel good, or I'm just like, nah. Audio costs, yeah, audio does cost more than keyboards. It's even more of a ridiculous rabbit hole. This is starting really bad, so I had to leave it. Oh no. All right, let's see how many of these that we've got that are not completely dodgy. 2, 4, 6. If only I could find that one that ended up on the floor. then we would be right. All right, we'll use those ones. Stop buying equipment. Yeah, no, these are what we call shims. So these go underneath the PCB. And the reason why we need this is, I'm not sure if you can see, but this PCB is very thin on the Mr Suit. It's 1.2 millimeters thick. So if you don't use the shims, you end up with your stabs kind of rattling and moving around. So you need the shims to stop that from happening. And they're a pain in the butt. They do change the sound of the stab, particularly if you use them on top of the PCB rather than underneath. We experimented. The reason we've been here so long before getting stabs in, we had to play with a couple of different stabs. The Mr Suit often ships with these Our Lab stabs. These are pretty good, but they can have some issues with them. But the good thing about these is you don't need to use the shims with them necessarily. They're good with thin PCBs, but they're sometimes a bit flawed. So we also had some Staebies, which are these ones that we're using at the moment, and TX stabs. These are new stabs on the market that are really good. Highly recommend. But the TX stabs didn't play so nice with the shims because they're what we call clip-in stabs. So for those of you that are new here, stabs can be either plate mount, where if you've got a pre-built, most likely you've probably got plate mount stabs where they kind of clip into the plate. Or they can be PCB mount, where they're either clipped or screwed into the PCB. TX stabs clip into the PCB, and most other stabs will screw in. So these ones didn't work well with the shims. So that's why we're using the Staebies today. So basically what you do is you kind of put in the stab like you would normally. And then you get your shim. You probably swear at it a few times because it tries to fall out on you. Get our screw ready, because this is a little bit fiddly. Have a friend, Seattle, USA. He has multi-million studio. Oh wow. All right, so basically you want to clip the stab into this shim, and it basically makes this PCB thicker where the stab screws in and gets around that thin PCB issue, making it nice and secure so there's no rattle. And it's a pain in the butt. Staebies with BDZ is never friendly to me. I've had good luck with it. But I do build a lot of boards and use a lot of BDZ, so maybe I've got a feel for it. But I do find if it is a little bit sluggish, it does settle with time. And just kind of spamming the keys a bit. BDZ, BDZ, everywhere. Screw that bad boy in. Check for wiggle, wobble, nothing. Okay, good. Next one. Get out. Screw and washer ready. Yeah, a lot of people say, so why do you need a fancy expensive keyboard, or why do you need multiple keyboards? The multiple keyboards thing is, it's harder to answer because realistically none of us need this many keyboards. I've got like 10 or something. Don't need that many. I could have one and I'd be fine. But the answer to why you need a nice fancy keyboard is easier. You know, it's kind of the same as saying, like, you know, why do you need a fancy car? You know, why do you need to spend more money on a good car? It's the same kind of idea. If you're using your keyboard every day, you may as well enjoy using it. May as well like the sound of it, the feel of it, and all that kind of stuff. It is, yeah. So you can, if you're in the hobby, you can justify the reason for multiple keyboards a lot easier. But you know, it's nice to have different boards with different mounting styles and different switches and all of that for those different experiences, which is what I try to do with my builds. I don't want any of them to be the same, but I'm also getting to that point in the hobby where I know what I like and what I don't like. So I feel like some of my boards are starting to sound fairly similar just because I'm picking things that I know I'm gonna like. But it is what it is. My two favorite boards at the moment, one's the Unicorn that I just showed you guys before. The other is an F1, and that's built with also an alloy plate and kale glides, so kale stemmed cherry blacks, and it sounds very similar. So I know what I like. I try and have only one of each type of mounting style. Otherwise I feel like, yeah, exactly. It starts to get a bit excessive. I'll start with those. Okay, next stab. For me, it's making something to my preference and not following trends. Yeah. Well, if you like ISO, you do your ISO. I like the big ISO enter. I think it looks cool, but the ISO layout is not for me. We have a keyboard at work in the X-ray room that's an ISO keyboard, and every time I use it, I always like try to use left shift to do like a capital letter or something, and knock like, because it's shorter with ISO, I always press like tilde or whatever it is that's right next to it. What is it, pipe or tilde that's next to it on ISO? I can never remember, but I always mess it up. Struggle Town is here. Struggle Town is here. Get in the damn hole, please. Hey, are you gonna... There you go. Is it slash? Is it slash? Okay. I can never remember, but I always hit it and end up swearing and cussing. Depends on the ISO config. Ah, okay. Oh my god. What's one way to make stabs even more awkward than they need to be? Include shims. That is an easy way to do it. BDZ everywhere after this. There we go. Now we're laughing. God, there's like BDZ all over these. Oh, Lord. Actually, this is where I go shit with the PE foam. Okay. We're not going to use the PE foam straight away, so we will worry about that later. Radiology is good if you hook up VIA and remap that point. Yeah. Remap it. Is this compatible with VIA? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I see a lot of content creators try and debate what high end is. Just dude, hey, how you doing? Really Raiden's PCB gets sandwiched. Yeah, you weren't here earlier unless you were lurking. We're going with the Staebies. Tried the TX, and the only way I could get them to work with the shims was to put the shims on top of the PCB, which had the stabs sitting higher up. So with the Staebies though, the shims underneath the PCB work fine, and they seem to be a bit more stable and secure. So we're going with the Staebies instead of the TX stabs. I hope that's all good. We're experimenting. We've been playing with stabs for 2 hours. 2 hours. But I guess it's a hot swap build, so it's really easy for us to change it if we want to or need to. Once we know what we're doing. It's like, yeah, whatever you like most. Exactly. It's your money, your keyboards. Do whatever you want, hey? At least the PA foam, it's not stick on like that. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Wicked using the stabs. Experimenting and navigate. 100%, yeah. So I guess you could save your TX stabs for something else. So I'm gonna chuck some Zakus in it tonight to experiment with that. Alright. Come on, Shim. Be nice to me. Stay. Yeah, trying to get these shims on the bottom with TX stabs was like not gonna happen. I was like, I give up. You got Zakus in your Kini Gen 2. This is my first time using Zakus. I've had them for a little while. Just sitting here, not in anything. So I'm keen to try them out. I like long pole switches, so I'm sure I'm going to like them anyway. But I know in particular with the Mr Suit, particularly if you do use the foam, it tends to be a bit more muted. So I was thinking a long pole switch would help kind of get through that mutedness a bit better. Do I prefer long pole tactiles or linears? I like both. I just like long pole switches. I like that more aggressive bottom out. I find it quite enjoyable. And I like the poppiness that you get with linears when they're long pole. Oh god, I did it again. I forgot to grab the screwdriver before I... Oh, please work. Yes. Success. Much success. It's loud as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I put my Built by Nim linears in my JO1 recently, and that is so loud. It is too loud for me. I need to rebuild it. I'm going to rebuild it with something that's not long pole. Does that curve shorten travel distance like BCPs? They should do if they're... Typically speaking, long poles do. It just depends on how they've designed the bottom housing. Mr Suit is like with much foam. You can isolate sound like... Yeah. So if you use the PE foam, as far as I understand with the Mr Suit, pretty much any build you put in it is probably going to sound much the same. Just by how PE foam works. So if you want that marbly thocky sound, use the PE foam. And if that's your preference, then be my guest and go nuts. We can try it today though. I'm curious to try it with the Mr Suit. When we built the Thera 75, we used the PE foam, so that was a very PE foamy sounding board. Oh, I forgot the damn bloody... Ayah. Shim. Forgot the shim. Forgot the shim. I think I only have one yeah, I guess because otherwise they're just all going to sound the same, right? So have one board that has that sound signature and then leave it at that. I might do that eventually. I'm always very critical of PE foam, like when we do a group bar review. Only because I feel like every board at the moment seems to be coming out with PE foam and I don't like that. I'm fine with people using it in their boards. You know, if that's their preference and that's what they want to do, then by all means. But I don't like seeing every board coming out with foam because I feel like it's just disincentivizes people designing a board to sound good without it. Passed on so many boards because of it? Yeah. Okay. So much BDZ everywhere. Oh my god. Always so messy. Alright. It is something that I'm very conflicted on because I know that the PE foam sound is one that is attractive to quite a lot of people and there's nothing wrong with that. Particularly, I feel like when you're new to the hobby, you tend to kind of gravitate towards chasing that thock sound, and the PE foam is a really easy way to get that. So a lot of people want to use it, and so I don't mind it being there as an option if you want to foam your build for sound reasons, if it's your preference, right? It's just when the board sounds like shit without it, that irks me. And that's the kind of thing you don't know unless you get to build a proto or you spend your money on it and then get it 12 months later and go, oh. So mildly surprised we're not seeing more filler-like substances. Yeah. I only have PE foam in the Mode 80 because it's a stack mount. And yeah. Shubes took it to a logical conclusion the other week. Just made the entire game of foam you covered. Yes, I like that idea. It is now a foam keyboard. Let's just build the whole keyboard with foam and everyone's happy. Yes. See how well this works, because kind of left with the scuffed shims now from using the and abort. Combined with the fact that the Staebies are very loose on the PCB before you screw them in. Jamboards, hello. Mega hype build, yeah. Let's do the hype machine. Let's go. Zakus. Stay where I put you, please. Please. Don't do this to me. Ah! Win. This will work better if the actually stab goes in the goddamn hole. Okay. Yeah, it was going to be TX stabs, and now we're using Staebies instead. Because the TX stabs didn't play nice with the shims. Thank you for the hydrate, Thok Thumbs. You have 150 Zakus left. Might get some for your own suit. Nice. I got 90. Push that through. Yep. So yeah, I'll remember for the next suit we build that these shims are scuffed as all get out. And to use the cutters to cut them and not use the pliers because it doesn't work. That's alright, these are fine. They're not going anywhere. Get down on my hands and feet after the stream and find that shim that yeeted who knows where. I'll probably find it in a box somewhere. It's a black chroma, yeah. Alright, let's just double check these. Okay, sweet. Let's test some stabs. It'll only take us 2 hours to get here. It's fine. No big deal. Alright, we will just test without the plate for the moment. Had this issue with Ben switch leaf on the pause key. If I can understand when my pencil being cancelled. PCB being faulty. Oh god, yeah, you'd be like, oh no, what have I done? Okay, here we go. Man. What should we... Might just grab what on top. Although Umbra will look really good on the black, that's for sure. It's almost impossible to diagnose. Well, this was an easy fix in the end. Let's just test this. I'm so close to getting USP. Why doesn't this work? All right. We can pause the music anytime. Let's get rid of that so you guys can hear. Testing the stabs. Yep, they're good. All right, just like that. And these are all returning fine as well, so no issues with the BDZ on there. So we're gonna go full naked, and then people lurk and go, "What? Who's naked? What now? What?" This is GMK Umbra. I'll just walk myself out. I leave now. This is GMK Umbra. So we're gonna go no foam to start with. We'll see what that sounds like, and then we'll work from there. You Umbra for the minute. You can go sit there. GMK Umbra was my first group buy. So we are go full naked. Yeah, wink wink. We're getting. I think we should use the standoffs, just because it is such a flexible PCB. With hot swap, it's always a good idea too, but particularly if you've got a PCB like this, which is just Flex City. So we're gonna do that. Would love an Umbra set. It was definitely, it was one of those slept on sets for sure. 100%. The first group buy I went in on, and it was the only time that I've really watched like the MOQ for a GMK set anxiously to see if something would pass or not. I've never really paid attention since then. Yeah, it was a bit, I wasn't sure it was going to make it. Now a lot of people want it, so, and I don't know if there's going to be another run. Oh God, why are these so hard to get out? Screw, just do what you need. Same. Okay, that's handy at least. Where did I put the screwdriver? Getting a DMK set eventually when Metropolis ships away. DMK is actually nice. We're looking at it at the start of stream. I picked up Astronaut recently from Mountain Keyboards. Really nice. The triple shot alphas, pretty good. I'm very happy with it for the price. A really nice set. So much better than waiting for GMK group buys at the moment. All right, let's pop this. So we might put the standoffs on the PCB first and then do it's height for Metropolis R2, and then it had worse compatibility than R1. I didn't get R2. Why would it be so difficult? I think I'm just making it difficult, chat. Quite possible. Quite possible. Tanya! We got a Bri raid! Yeah, we got a Bri raid. Manu, thank you for the resub. 6 months, let's go! Oh my God, I'm so light. Hi, Megan! Happy long weekend. Yeah, we got a long weekend. Happy Easter, everybody. If you don't celebrate Easter, enjoy your long weekend anyway. How are you doing, Tanya? I'm on the DMK hype train as well. Switch dock. I got a percent canoe. Rather stiff design. Do you reckon I should stick to linears or throw my Zykos in? Oof. Zykos in a stiff plate would be very nice. I'd go the tactiles. And if you hate it, then you can rebuild it. Are there any more standoffs? So there are only 3, and they've given us an extra. I think there's only 3. It looks like they're just around the alphas, which makes sense. Makes sense. This is so awkward. I feel like it's even more awkward just because the PCB is so thin. All right. Someone local to me will build it? Nice. Wait, is this a smaller one? Come on, Our Labs. I'm going to dock you a point for build design there. Nothing more annoying than changing bits. How dare. You're not building this yourself. Fair enough. Okie dokie. So, Operation Commence Naked build is proceeding. That's not going to fit that on, so look at that there. Alright. Oh, you know what I need? I need my sumi fork. Tip some of these bad boys out. Control them anyway. Start with the corners and then go back to the middles. Obviously, again, with hot swap sockets, always support the back of the hot swap socket unless you want to break them and have a bad day. Clipping in nicely to the plate, which is great because there's nothing worse than a POM plate where they don't clip in nicely. Okay, all right. Need a plate fork too. Yeah, so I've got the Fen Studios one. The one that most people are familiar with. And then Sumi, my awesome mod, got 3D printed this for me. It's a Switch Doctor. Yeah. Obviously getting the Fen Studios one imported is really expensive for what it is. Expensive. For a flexible plate like this, it's so handy to use a plate fork. Makes it so much easier. Just do it there. Now next to the standoff. Building my recent POM plate 65 was a little harsh without it. Yeah, hellish without it. Yeah, because of the flexiness. With flexi plates like this, building from the middle out makes it a lot easier. So for the lower rows, we'll have to use the Fen Studio one because the Sumi fork is a little bit stunted. The newer designs are better in terms of length. has returned. Where have you been? Hey, Ben. Hello. It's a long time no see. Thanks for the resub. 13 months. Let's go. Welcome, welcome. I figured you'd be busy. I saw you online on Discord, so I was like, well, he's not dead. He bought a house. Okay, well, you've been adulting. That's a good reason to not be in stream. Congrats. Was it still in Brisbane? You got the keys today? Nice. So have you like moved, or are you still in the same area? That's exciting. Congrats. Hope one day I can get a house. That's the plan. We're going to start saving. We're doing all the adult things. Saving for a house, trying to. About 20 minutes more north. Nice. Well, congratulations. It's very exciting. I'm just going to make an executive decision for stepped caps. Hello, Layla. I have nothing for you. And you can blame Finn for no treat for Doggo. Thought you were talking about the house? Other the keyboard, the house. Yeah. See, Ben's spending his money on better things, like instead of keyboards, like on, you know, a roof over your head, which is quite a mature thing to do. It's been months and months and months since I've brought any keyboard stuff. Good, that's good restraint. I haven't really bought too much keyboard stuff recently as well, just because I've been really broke. But not because I've been buying a house. But hopefully things are going to be better soon. That's the plan anyway. Things will be better. I've honestly got no idea what's been happening really. Yeah, it's good to kind of, if you don't want to spend the money, just ignoring it is the best play. 100%. I'm a little bit out of the loop myself though anyway. Hope it be well. I got COVID like 3 weeks ago. So that kind of knocked me for 6. So I've been off work for 3 weeks. Thankfully I have like another week off just because rostering worked out well with Easter. But oh god, now I'm stuck. Sad. I'm stuck. Oh lord. Oh god damn it. I locked myself in there with the standoff. I get DC pings on the update channel. It's about, yeah. Just try and avoid the stuff to make you spend money. But no, I'm good now. I've recovered from the COVID. The chest infection's cleared. GP was happy today. So we're on the mend. I've got a little bit of pleural pain still, like chest pain, but for the most part, we're back to normal. So that's good. Hopefully that's the end of it for quite a while. These plate forks are like a godsend. Keyboard server Discord in Discord minimize. Home automation, another rabbit hole. Oh yeah, yeah. Just buying a house and like fitting it and everything. If you need to do renovations, all of that would just be so expensive. COVID, it was at Sydney Airport today. Yeah, probably. Probably. So you just got back from, you were in Japan, right? Hope you had a good time there. Good that we could finally travel again, hey? And get out of this place. We're nearly there, chat. So I'm expecting this to need foam of some description. You know what I kind of actually want to try with the suit is put like do a clicky build with PE foam and just see how that sounds. Razor greens in the holy shit, should we? Japan was great. Nice. We arrived the second day of the cherry blossom. Oh, nice. That would be so pretty. Not surprised things are backed up at Sydney Airport. Did they left 90% of the staff? Nothing. They probably had quite a lot. Was this the kids say a vibe? You have to actually have enough razor green. Yeah, so do I. So do I. Like enough from like a razor black widow. Although I wouldn't put desoldered switches into Just Dune's hot swap PCB. I'd rather have a silent build in a suit over a clicky. Yeah. I just wonder if it'd sound like every other switch or it'd still sound like a clicky. You got Bobas right? Yes. Yes, they're Boba's allowed. Boba's allowed. I guess the question is, Justin, with the Bobas, did you want them to be... Did you want like PE foam or no PE foam? Like, did you know what kind of foam you wanted to use versus not use, or are you just happy with whatever? Yes, I did, Ben. I went to the all caps store a little while back before I got COVID. Maybe that's what we'll blame all caps. They gave me COVID. I'm just kidding. But no, I have been there. I'll have to go back soon actually because I need to get my lube. I thought you said PE foam for a second. Was the PE foam trend happening when you were last here, Ben, or has that been since you were last here? I can't remember. Need some serious cherry picking though. Yeah. Too bad they don't sell them by the Switch. Yeah, we tried to see if we could get them at all caps for the lols. Gonna try Boba Lydia Fox for your next build. Boba Lydia Fox are nice. They're fun. Your frog just came out. Mr. Oh, the Mr. Suit just... Did the Mr. Suit just come out then? Not sure. Or was it the frog? No, no worries. No worries. You like kind of a more a thocky kind of sound, don't you? That was a while back. So this one is from Feng Studios. It's a US vendor. Feng Studios. Otherwise, this one was 3D printed by Sumi. This is like a prototype, but Sumi is going to be selling them soon. Sumi is one of our mods. And there's other places locally that if you want to get a similar kind of thing, Custom KBD have acrylic versions of them. That's quite useful. Okay, so we need the little... Where did I put the socky things? Where did I put that shit? Where did I... Chat, where did I put the stuff? There's too many things for this. There's too many things. Oh, there they are. We've got to get the little sockies. That was a while back, yeah. It's going back. It's been a while since I've seen Ben. I was like, where's he at? He's been buying a house. He's been being an adult. Spending his money wisely. And let's put on the little peats. Cute. Yeah, stiletto, go nuts. Be mature, Sag. Yeah, right. Be mature. Yeah, so these are like silicon little gaskets. So it's the same kind of idea. It's just a different way of doing gasket mounting. It's just the way that our labs have been doing it. They did a similar thing with the jelly, I believe. So there's no like adhesive gaskets. You just slip these over the tabs on the plates. Yeah, yeah. So we're seeing it on more boards now for sure. That's an Our Labs board too, isn't it? The QK65. Which flexi material has the most stiffness between, say, POM, polycarb, and acrylic? Acrylic would be stiffer. Between polycarb and POM, I almost want to say that polycarb is flexier than POM, but it depends. I feel like I want to say that polycarb is flexier. Feels different with normal pour-on. Yeah, so it'll feel different to a pour-on gasket. Typically silicon is firmer. God, my nose is running so much. Oh my God. I need tissues in here, not paper towel. FR4 would be in between flexi and stiff, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of FR4 personally. Hand sanitizer again. CF would be hella flexi. Carbon fiber is pretty stiff, isn't it? Because my JO1 is like stiff as with the carbon fiber. Silicon is firmer and doesn't do as much to absorb vibrations. Yeah. Okay. Want to try copper? That would also be stiff. Come out. I need one more. All right. Ah. Yeah, FR4, a lot of people really like it. I find that I'm not enjoying it at the moment. I feel like it lacks character for me personally. Can you build a Mr. Suit with pour-on gasket? I don't think so. I don't think they give you the option. Now I need to get the board back. Oh God, it's heavier than it looks. Let's put this to the side. It's back out. Color schemes here, rad. Oh, thank you, Justin. Thank you, thank you. I love this desk mat. It's probably one of my faves. Pairing it with Moto. Using your Martian desk mat. It's such a good desk mat. So this is the Mr. Suit that we're working with today. Like with the chroma. And I'm going to leave all of this protective stuff on. Got the feet on the bottom already because we did that before. It's a really good finish, this board. So we'll unscrew the 4 screws that we haven't unscrewed. Oh, Ashika, you did a hydrate before, didn't you? No signatures this time. Hey? Yeah, I was talking about that at the start. I was like, this is the client with the 7V that I scratched. We're leaving the adhesive on here so we don't have that happen again. We don't want to repeat. Oh dear. All right. That's a 7V on the scratch. My 7V. Oh God, another hydrate. God damn. There are so many fingerprints on my 7V. The bump-ons help lift the... Had the PVD weight on it? Yeah, it did. It was bound to happen. PVD is like a... Yeah, that's why I'm like, we're just leaving this alone. PVD is a scratch magnet. So the bump-ons do help, but it's worth keeping in mind with a heavier board, even if you have bump-ons on, and even worth mentioning with the Suit, these bump-ons are really shallow in terms of how much they hold the board up. So just keep in mind, if you have Mr. Suit, don't go pushing the board around on your desk mat because it will scratch even if you've got the bump-ons there, because this board will sink into the mat that little bit where it can happen. And then you'll be like Doc scratching a 7V weight. All right, I'm gonna leave this sheet on Justin because particularly if you decide not to use the case foam, if you take this off, it will short on the bottom. Sounds like aftermarket feeder in order. Yeah, potentially. So we're just gonna pop this to the side while we get the PCB. So yeah, leave this on, chat, if you don't want to short your board, because it's so flexy, it will short if you don't put the case foam in there. And we're gonna go full naked with foam now. Try that out and see how it sounds. Now, do this the right way. This is interesting, this mounting style, actually. Oh, because it's like got an inside thing, doesn't it? It does. That's right. Okay, that's why I was getting confused. Getting ahead of myself. Getting ahead of myself just a little bit. Let's move Umbra. Tim's not here because he would have been like, Doc, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Doc, you're doing it wrong. So yeah, I've got to unscrew this middle frame. But we'll just pop this here for the minute. It'll be safe. Hello, Finn. Prank your gamer friends of this one simple trick. They'll never be tempted to swipe your bot again. Where did I put the screwdriver? Over here. Now, do I have to change the bit again, Owl Labs, or are you nice? No, you're nice to me. Good to know. That's why the screws are so short. It makes sense now. Okay. I see. Because they don't need to be that long because this is here. Remember when I built mine, I didn't even check the top case? I don't know what the other colour one I've got is. I haven't even opened the box since Warmthorpe shipped it to me. Hello, Finn. I can't help you with whatever you're after at this point in time. Just leave that. I think I can. The screws, Doc. Don't lose the screws. Just do that. Because can that just do that? Can that just do that? I'm assuming it just sits there. Literally like that. Fascinating. Just gonna do this. Cool. Didn't have to risk losing the screws. Crisscross because gasket. I'm not doing this like super tight either. We just want it to be snug. Because our labs boards have a little bit of a reputation for stripping screws easily. So just go until snug. Don't overdo it. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of flex cuts. If you did a half plate on this, it would be nutty. Hi, what do you want? I'm busy. I'm busy. What, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shut the baby gate and kick him out in a minute. What's the lowdown on Zakus? They're long pole. They're manufactured by Texi. They're smooth. They're loud. That's the lowdown. They have long springs. You love the board, such a great board. This is my first time using a Mr. Suit. Alright, let's get this in the right way. Finn, now is not the time. Oh, this is just asking for someone to bend this. It's a bit snug. But anyway, there's a channel. Okay, that feels like it's good. Yeah, double springs. It's heavier lights, but they're fairly light, but they're double springs, double stage, 2-stage. Smooth and clacky. All right, chat. So do we want GMK Umbra or something else on this? Test before screw down? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to put like the 4 and then I'm going to test to make sure that the PCB is all good still and that there's no bent pins. Umbra. So that's what I had here. GMK Umbra is this colorway. Or we could do, I do have Perestroika. It's currently on the JR1, but we could do Perestroika if chat wanted. We could do just your classic white on black. What else do I have that's not on boards? We could do Boneyard. That would be nice on the black as well. Oh, we'll do a poll. Umbra looks nice. Umbra would look nice on black. It does. Let's say new poll. Okay, chat. We'll do a 3-minute poll, but there's some options there. So vote away. Infinity OG on my board, workboard. It's pretty solid. Nice. Perestroika is really nice. Miss GMK Nimbus. It would look good on a Navy board, yeah. Ashika is our resident Navy keyboard expert. The downside with this black is it is a fingerprint magnet. Can confirm. We'll just check. Yeah, so GMK Boneyard, it's like grey with a cream alpha. Not legend, I mean. So curious to see someone compare GMK Nimbus Elvis, GMK Bizu. Where is Via? Hue tester. Actually, let's go from this to this. Did Doc bend any pins? Did Doc bend any pins? It didn't feel like I did bend any. So I think we're Gucci. Normally I can kind of feel and hear it when it happens. Oh, we're Gucci. Unplug it now. Screw those screws back in. All right, for those of you in chat that haven't voted, there's a poll at the moment for what keycaps we're going to use today. So vote away. Take part in the democracy that is keycap choice. Who's hyped about the election next month? Give a shit, honestly. I'm so over politics. Oh god damn it. Come on, screw. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. Then home. Thank you. Sister took all my switches and put them back in all bent. Oh my god. Like, I hate you. Shoving his crap down our throat up here. I'm not surprised. It's Clive Palmer. Ugh. Shit worked up, Patty. Boneyard. Wow. Okay, we're going with Boneyard. Okay. Okay, let's get Boneyard. What was the breakdown? Wow, no one voted for Perestroika. I'm actually surprised. Surprised. Alright, we'll put the keycaps back from Umbra. The first group I love. This was living on my squid until I desoldered it. But I've been trying to sell the squid and nobody's been interested, so I may just end up rebuilding it and putting Umbra back on it. Oh, the one kick-out set I've been waiting for. Finn, you're not very helpful. I'm gonna kick you out. Gonna be gone. I see it, like down low. You know you have too many GMK keycap sets when. Way too many GMK keycap sets. Oh, happy citizens, bad humor but true. Finn, go away. He's so annoying. Waiting on Freebird TKL, nice. So this is Boneyard. It's nice and classy. You missed the vote, Thock Thumbs. Sometimes they can be a bit snug. Boysen, I've had that happen, but I still prefer them over GMK box trays, the normal trays. Clean as fuck. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Thock Thumbs. It'll be very clean build. Does this have an F13? I didn't think it did. No. That's alright. We have the artisan we can use for some bits. Was shopping? All good. This was a runaway win, actually. I was surprised. I wasn't expecting that. I like the JTK trays because they stack nicely in my IKEA shelf. Looks like what I'm buying. It is similar, but it's actually like, see how it's a grey? So if you know GMK, is it carbon? It's the alternate colorway of that set. A little bit different. This looks really nice on breadboards as well. I put this on the PLX proto that I had. They probably look pretty good on the unicorn as well, actually. Looks really sexy. Yeah, it's a nice keycap set. Oh my lord, that holy shit, the flex on this thing. Why Owl Labs? Is that necessary? Is that necessary? You can really see it, Justine. Okay. I can bottom out this if I push. There's more flex than someone on Long Beach. Let's see, boy. That it is. Is that the cat going crazy? Alfie and Finn are playing. Gonna get swatted. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it definitely would. It definitely would. I think you lose the flex when you put the foam in. So there's case foam, there's plate foam, and there's PE foam. Yeah, the OCD is really there, isn't it, Thok Thumbs? Gordon! Gordon is back! Yeah. From what I remember when Mr. Thick Thack Fock was building the Mr. Suit, he had the... It needed at least some of the foam. It was nearly... Automod was like, I'm ready with the band hammer. First, I like the sound signature with this board. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a Mr. Suit, right? So it's gonna sound like a Mr. Suit, particularly if you use the phone. Yeeting the keycaps. Oh my god. Alright, okay, so we need 7 new mods. Yeah. Oh, hello. Did I just turn the volume up? Must have just knocked my thingy. I was like, that just got really loud for me for a second. You don't think enjoy that level of flex? Yeah, it's a preference thing. It's definitely a preference thing. It's definitely flexy. This is Boneyard to me. Yeah, we did it. We did a vote. And chat chose Boneyard. So Umbra has been put back. So this is completely foamless at the moment. No foam. So much flex. And like the keycaps, the switches are really tight as well. When did this set run? The extras were earlier this year on Daily Clack, so it was honestly it was probably a couple of years ago. But I was eyeing off the extras for a while before I pulled the trigger. Yeah, you do. You don't want to lose your grip eyes. All right, now how did I open this when I checked it initially? We're gonna have one shiny boy on here. Actually, this is gonna look clean. Oh, I did do that. Please don't pull the keycaps out, the switches out with it. Okay, we're good. Good pick. Good find. I can put on keycaps. Well, I finally got a PO box, so I can stop telling everybody where I live who sends me stuff to build. This is not a dog food. I'm also gonna try not to get my filthy fingers all over this. Okay. There we go. Down there. Here we go, chat. 24/7 lock is awesome. Yeah. Got a bit of gold there just for a bit of bling. Ignore my fingerprints all over the black. But yeah. So we have the Mr Suit black chroma, GMK Boneyard. There's the side. And then that crazy ass weight. All right, we need to do a typing test. Oh, clean. Staring at me. All right, and okie dokie. Looks more like Frosty. Black Anno looks a different Black Anno I've seen on other boards. Oh, this cable pen. It's literally the charger for my mouse. But at the moment, I need to get more cables. I've got my cable for my keyboard plugged in. But this one's just long and easy to kind of get out of the way. So typing test on keyboard of choice. Okay, Thought Thumbs. What do you want us to do a typing test on? Finn, go away. Can you see what he needs, Megan? Go. Go to mum. Go to mum. Dogs. My God. All right, where's monkey type? Okay. So this is the Mr. Suit. It's got a POM plate. We've built it with no foam. So there's no plate foam, no PE foam, no case foam. We've got GMK Boneyard and Staebies, lubed with 205G0 and BDZ. And the switches are Zakus, lubed with 205G0 and 105 on the spring. Megan actually exists, Ben. She was in my charity stream. She shaved me. She shaved me. All right. Let's go. Wow, it's actually so muted, even though it's... Okay. All right, let's try it again. Complete naked. Complete. There's no foam in this. Butt naked, Gordon. It's completely starkers. There's no foam in this. Yeah, my PB is 115, but it only happened once. It sounds pretty... I'm surprised. Compare it with Koala. Yeah. space bar on the Suit. They're very different boards, obviously. This is an alu plate and BCPs. And we'll put that back. Okay, yeah, this is impressive. I didn't think it was gonna sound this good with no foam. Sumi, were you there when John built the Mr. Suit? It's a very clean. This spacebar's great. It does I don't know how well you guys can see. The spacebar like disappears. It does sound, I know, without the foam, it does sound a little bit on the plasticky side, I think, without foam. But that's also the POM plate. I don't think I'm a fan of POM plates, chat. And maybe it's just, maybe I'm a bit weird. But I think John built his with the alu plate and it did need foam, but I feel like it doesn't necessarily need it with the POM plate. So in this current configuration, it's very clacky. You can bottom out potentially, but you have to really push down. At normal typing, you won't bottom out. It's clacky, it's crisp, it's clean. I'm going to pop some case foam in because I'm curious what it's going to do to the sound. But yeah, plate foam and PE foam is the way to go, to be honest. Yeah, we can try that. Because I mean, tomorrow is a public holiday, guys. So get comfy. We're gonna. You did. Do you want us to do another one? We can do another one. We can do another one. In terms of the plastickiness, do you think it's the switches? It might be the switches, but they're lubed. So, but this is the first time I've used Zakus. All right, we can do another typing test before we pull it apart and put some foam in. So this is the completely naked configuration. Oh, are we caps lock or no? You have so many switches to this board. Creamsicles, bobas, vimp black splits. Oh, nice. 2B pencils, not for you. The spacebar is... It is very clean without foam. Ooh, GAT Oil Kings. I'm thinking of getting GAT Oil Kings for my JO1. I think that'll be the next build we do with that. Yeah, this surprised me. This surprised me. I was fully expecting to not like it without foam. But there we go. You know, eat my words. Eat my words. All right, we'll put some case foam in because that's easy to do. Sounds like metal on glass. Don't want to scratch anything. Nico, hello. What board is that on your koala? Or what keycaps? These ones? They're modern Moto 2. The 3.0 Matrix TKL. If I get to build one, maybe, yeah. Sexy bottom? Yeah. I was going to say thank you. Oh, man. It do be like that. Do have a new emote now as well. An animated Alfie typing emote. Lick it like Nico did. Oh, I'm not licking Just Dude's Mr. Suit. It's like this much charge extra for a lick on the Mr. Suit. I wish these screws were magnetic. That's all I could say. It'd probably make my life easier. Give you 5 subs if you lick it? Oh, man. Oh, man. Can you choose which weight the suit comes with? I believe you can. Fingerprint magnet. Where's our case foam? That's this stuff. Can I just kind of plop this in here? Of course, it's not easy. Why can't it be easy? So, hang on a second. Oh, I've got it upside down. No, my God. I was like, why does this look so strange? Fuck me. Okay. Where am I going to put you? How am I going to put you? Technically like that. It's either going to be in the right spot or it's not. Hey, chat. That feels alright. We'll go with that. They make it easy. But yeah, I have a feeling if I was going to build this, I would probably do at the very least, the plate foam. I feel like that's the config I'd go for. Because I tend to not mind plate foam. And I have it in my 7V. I did use it. Whether I'd use the P foam? It does, yeah. No, no, no. I don't like these screws. I really don't like these screws. I don't want to scratch it. Okay. So it's not quite as flexy, but there's still some flex to it. Start again. God, I got a fingerprint on the damn artisan. God damn it. What's gonna happen? Better. Better, better, better. Okay. Type and test. Let's bring it back up. Okie dokie. So this is the Mr. Suit again. The only difference between this and the last one that we just did is that we have the case foam in. So let's see how it sounds. $99. All right, let's listen to the mods with this. I think I preferred it without foam. I'm not sure what you guys think, but I think it was a bit fuller sounding without the case foam. Agree? Yeah. Strip the popped out? Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Interesting. Interesting. It's better without the foam. I agree. I reckon in this build in particular, I think it's better without the foam. I feel like, yeah, they have had issues with each of the group buys. Like they haven't had a smooth sailing process. I think it's better with all of the foam or none of it, to be honest. Yeah, I think at least with this particular build, with no foam, it has a bit more character to it. I guess the question would be like, what's it gonna be like with the plate, the PE foam? Obviously, PE foam, we know it's gonna sound marbly and thocky. And plate foam won't necessarily mute it. It might make it. I'd be curious to see what the plate foam would do, to be honest. QK65 has been fairly smooth though from what I've heard, even though it's a sister company, not really our labs. I see. I see. Again. Right, with all the foam? Yeah, we're gonna go with all the foam. We're gonna go Foam City. As annoying as it is to take apart. Why not? Let's just do it. Let's go whole hog. I'm trying to, while we're doing this, I'm trying to think about what the play is going to be with the U4Ts. Curious what plate foam does. It will make it, there's science to what foam does to sound. I wonder if it'll... I would just put all kings in our board. They'd probably be fine, yeah. It'd be thocky. It'd be muted. I have a feeling, Justin, I think the alloy plate might be the way to go with the bobas. I have a feeling. I got a feeling. Ugh. Don't drop it. It's important to note that Ben Wilkes likes all the butts on keyboards. This is a good thing. Repeat the process of trying to leave these screws in here so Doc doesn't lose them. You just had the best dinner? What did you have, Tanya? Do share. Just for stream's context, there isn't any particular request for this build. Happy to hear the group on how you'd build it. Yeah, so basically what Justine said to me was, I haven't got any real, like, this is how I want this built. This is what I want you to do. Happy for you to experiment with it and have some fun. So we've got Boba U4Ts that I've got ready for Justine to put into it. It's a hot swap build, so we can change it. We can do whatever we want. But yeah, we're experimenting. Okay. Let's, oh god. Embrace the fingernails on the artisan. Oh my god. Jesus. These switches are so tight. These tacos? I do like... I had leftover potato soup for dinner. I feel like the alloy plate with the Zakus would be... Jesus Christ! With the Zakus would be very clacky. A local dish called beef brisk noodles. Oof, beef brisket cooked twice with different kinds of toppings, noodles and soup. Southern Chinese kind of soup called a dan dan with them, which I enjoyed. Oh my, wow, that sounds yummy. Jealous. Are you guys in lockdown in Hong Kong at the moment, or are you doing better than the rest of China at the moment, or other areas in China? god. Did you have soft drink or something, Megan? He's bad jealous. Is a stainless steel the artisan or metal looking plastic? It's actually a metal artisan, yeah. It's PVD coated. Pecking loads of spices? Oof. Sounds tasty. We're only in a soft kind of lockdown here, not as harsh as China. I think the long-term COVID zero policy is not going to work out for them. I think what we did worked well with being pretty strict with COVID until we had everyone vaccinated enough. Because now that we've got a lot of cases, like people are getting it, but there's not as many people dying as would have otherwise. Yeah, exactly. It worked with the other variants that weren't as contagious. I think Omicron just, it spreads too quickly. But I think, you know, especially like long term with the rest of the world opening up, it's hard to stay as that a COVID zero country unless you just want to have your borders shut to everybody. After spending weeks in Japan and coming back today to Sydney, I was shocked to see how lax enforcement is here. Is Japan pretty strict at the moment too? Yeah, but we're pretty relaxed now. But everyone's vaccinated though, so yeah, Joe, we're still going. We've been doing a bit of a slow stream, doing multiple build configurations of the Mr Suit. 20 and 100 people said Iceland has a positive test. Jesus Christ. Imagine that. Yeah, I know. What? I don't know how many cases we've got a day at the moment. I know it's a lot. I'm not really paying enough attention. Let's put the tiny screws there for the standoffs. Okay, now I gotta pull the switches out. Oh Lord. My God, Zaku. I need to try these in more builds to get my opinion on them properly, I think. I need to experiment more with POM as well, because I've done a few builds with POM. I haven't got any of my own builds currently that are POM plate. I have a POM plate for my Prophet, but it's, I don't, it doesn't sit properly on the pin mount points. Texty switches are thick, yeah. Not as thick as me, but thick nonetheless. They are thick. Ashika had this problem when he was using the BBNs before in the Praxis. They're coming out alright. The good thing is they're clipping nicely into the POM, so I appreciate that. POM is really nice with Durox switches. POM is also nice with inks. That's a favourite combo of a lot of people. Blue, blue. Didn't need my hands anyway. We're Gucci. Fuck thumbs. Did you say what keyboard you wanted me to do a typing test on? Yup. Yeet. I have not, Tanya. That's new. I hear that. Can you link me? Are they like a nylon long pole? As on like the pole itself is nylon? My hand is cramping. I'm gonna burst my poo-poo valve. Only send them on to Bower? Okay. Oh. Making me hungry. Be a thing in the non-Chinese market soon. Probably. So there were some switches recently. They're coffee switches. What were they called? They came out with the popcorn switches, but the linear version. They had a nylon stem. Those, yeah. Cheap as fuck. Oh, nice. They're the ones, Tanya. They're the ones. Yep. I sold my popcorn switches. I think I remember I said I was going to lube them and review them, and then I didn't. Sorry, chat. Got too much stuff happening. But we will do that for the BBNs. We're going to do that with the BBN tactiles. Pipe test Mr. Suit? Oh. But you could have chosen anything but the build we're doing. Alright. Now, I have a feeling... Why? I don't want to unscrew the stabs. Goddamn. 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 If it was my phone, I'd cut it. If it was, I'd be like, fuck this shit. No worries, Timmy Pencil. Thanks for hanging out. Just do you want me to cut the phone? Okay, you're a legend. You're an absolute legend. I love you right now. Cut it because you're a punk. You're like, I'm cutting your phone for you. I've made the decision. Yeah. What the hell is going on with this stab right now? Okay. Screw it, please. I know what's best for them. Yeah, I am doing this build service. I know what needs to happen right now. Listen to me. Mama knows best. Yeah. No, don't argue with Tanya. Tanya knows. Tanya knows. All right. So. Get the trusty Swiss Army knife. And then we're just gonna... I mean, this doesn't affect the function of it at all. Just makes it easier to take it out. Let's do this. I'm good. Just ask me. Hey, you. Get under there. There we go. Slide down again, are we? Oh, does this need to be cut as well? What is it? What the fuck? Why would you? Maybe it must do. It must do, because that doesn't make sense. Well, that's just silly. There we go. Okay. Really cool. Now we're going for that authentic Mr. Suit sound. The next question is, how many pins can Carly bend doing it now? All of the pins. Wait. What? It hasn't been cut out. See how we go. Thankfully the pins on these switches are quite sturdy. But they're not having any issues getting through. I think it's probably a good thing that we're puncturing this foam for the first time with the Zakus, because I have a feeling the Bobas would struggle. The sockies. Yeah, can't use a switch fork, a plate fork with a PE foam and plate foam, unfortunately. But you kind of don't need to. I had really thick and stiff pins on my fragments, which didn't fit me. Yeah, so most Kale sockets work for any switch, but if your Milmax sockets though, they're not compatible with every single switch. For example, creams will not fit in Milmax sockets. And could it damage the socket? I guess potentially, but it's more likely to... You're just going to really have a bad time trying to get them in. It's probably going to bend the pin and damage the switch. The Milmax sockets, they're not perfect. They're not designed for switches, but they don't work with every switch. But it does give you the freedom to make a PCB hot swap where it wasn't initially. Being a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Get this sharp thing out of the way before I slice my hand open, which I'm probably very skilled at doing. Best times. That is fine. Pop. The other day I found what appears to be a new socket developed specifically for key switches by a Chinese man, and I haven't entirely deciphered the Chinese and listen. Interesting. Let me know if you do. Relate and tell as soon as I know. Yeah, you'll have the leaks. You'll have the goss. I'm sure people will be interested in finding out about that. Customer niches. Hello, welcome. Leaks. Yeah, I love your leaks emote. It's pretty cool. Custom. Anya has the best emotes. I think that the bobas will sound fun with the POM. But I also love bobas with a firmer plate just because they're like holy pandas in that way. They kind of sing. Very Moon Knight. It is. Has anyone been watching Moon Knight on is it on Disney Plus? I do have Disney Plus. I should actually use my subscription and watch stuff. You're enjoying it so far? Nice. I actually I need to go and watch all of the Marvel shows because I hadn't had Disney Plus for so long, and I recently got it because Megan wanted to watch she hadn't seen Frozen, so we had a Frozen binge. So I've been watching like all the Disney movies. Like costume. Huh? No. He's not with you? Has he put himself to bed? Three Marvels on the way home? Marvel movies on the way home? Nice. Want to see my leak, Carly? Yeah, show me your leak, Tanya. No Way Home was great. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I hadn't seen it yet because I was just avoiding the cinemas like the plague. So I purchased it digitally. New Venom movie was good too. Haven't seen that. I haven't seen Eternals yet. I've heard it's kind of meh. I'll watch it eventually. It's on Disney Plus, so I'll get around to it. Leak clicked by Tanya. I love it. Eternals is not actually that bad. I'll have to just watch it and make my own decision, I guess. Oh, he's here now. Or was here. That's great. I haven't seen your stream in so long because it's you always stream it normally around about like 1 AM my time, so I miss it. I like that. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my god. Let's see if I can see any bent pins. They all look pretty good. That's weird. Yeah. Need the big one again. Thanks for slobbering on my arm, Finn. I never sleep, so I see all your streams. Very loyal viewer, Thock Thumbs. Oh my god. My nose is running so much today. Oh my god. He's bad. He's bad. It's really long screws, actually. Stay in there, please. It's easier than losing you. Yep. Make sure all its sockies are on properly. Oh, how's the Sagittarius? Tanya, have you built it yet? I complain I didn't get enough commission, so now I can't build my boards. Yeah. The yeah. The feels. That I can sympathize with that. Are they all from like Hong Kong and that? Or are you getting international commissions? Shipping and customs is yeah. We'll go without the case foam. It's classy already, yeah. Really dislike most, but most international is cheap to send to them from here, so it's oh nice. Cool. That's nice that the shipping's not too bad, because I feel like it would be each. Because Australia shipping internationally is I really, if I can give our labs any feedback on this, I dislike the placement of this JST port. It is very not cool. Not a huge fan. Gotta say. What up? Okay. There we go. Nope. Yeah, I find with time, like, commissions just kind of come organically. Or the US, the port there, it's just very close to the edge of that inner kind of the middle piece or whatever we call it. So it just it makes me worried that people will bend the pins of the port. They could have designed that better. Even like having the port facing sideways, I think would have been a better idea. But anyway. Yeah, definitely. I found like with streaming and offering commissions, they just kind of come organically over time from word of mouth and people using your service and liking it. I haven't had to advertise my build service for a long time, which is insane. I'm just getting through a backlog now where I may need to, but at the same time, I'm like, I feel like the moment I think, oh, maybe I need to advertise, then I have multiple people message me. I'm like, oh, there we go. I see the legs, they're huge. Much as leaks. Probably should check them just to make sure. I know they've looked okay from the back end. $150 in the big one. Well, that's not going to show up because it's F13. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, did that one bend? Actually, I'm not really sure what that's mapped to. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah. We're too lazy. I mean, if hop swap's an option, you don't have to solder. Spacebar was much better without the foam. Not seen many boards where the spacebar is improved by foam. Yeah. It's kind of like that trade-off, right? I mean, I guess you could possibly take the foam out from the spacebar and leave it everywhere else. If you wanted to, that would be doable. Because the foam under the plate foam under the spacebar, that can come out. The PE foam, you could also cut that to remove it if you really wanted to. Foamless boards are, yeah, I prefer the sound of a foamless board anyway, personally. But it's a preference thing, right? You know, everybody has different preferences. My preference is right and yours is wrong. Is it, what is it? Print, pause, order does the TKL mods go? I can't remember. I think, I have a feeling they're wrong on my F1, actually. Preference is bigger than yours. I've only built one PCB and doesn't have that issue. I didn't do anything in purpose to send a build or anything, so I'm confused. QWE 7 ZXCBBN. Yeah, insert, delete. Super. Me hungry. Yeah, I'm normally not a fan of foam in builds. I will use plate foam in some builds, but I'll always try without it first. Although I didn't with my 7V. I just built it with the plate foam and then really liked it, so left it. So I'm contemplating rebuilding it. I don't know. I'm really happy with the build, so I'm kind of like, I don't need to. But I'm also keen to try the GG switches in them. Plateless maybe. So I don't know. Hard decisions to be made. You go there. Yeah, the spacebar is what you want to sound good, right? That's what everyone is aiming for. I mean, it's fine, the spacebar. It's fine. It sounds good, but it doesn't pop like it did without the foam. The Princess and the Pea? Yes. UIOP. ZXCV. Love Spacebar have the track. SD. I think I prefer the sound with the P foam when with like just in general with a long pole switch than without, because I feel like at least with the long pole you still get a bit of character to the switch. Yeah, agreed, Tanya. Oh my god, my nose is running. All right. Hi, Finn. Is it? I feel like it's print pause scroll lock, but I could be wrong. I will. Via can tell me. Yalla. Okay. Print scroll pause. That is not what I've got on my F1. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fix that. That's gonna annoy me. Thank you, Technos. I obviously use TKLs often. No, I have one TKL. I know, Finn. Hi. Hi. You're quite annoying. Yeah. When you want something. Alright. It is time. Where you're like, oh yes, it does make sense, Lock Thumbs. Alright, so we haven't got case foam in this. We've just got plate and PE foam. I feel like that's going to be the play. Ah! Spin. Spin. Alright, let's go. Monkey type. Monkey type. Alright. Of course caps lock is on. It's fucking louder. Oh man. So much louder. But it was like so muted with just the POM and nothing else, Dior. Like go back to the typing test with foam and no foam, just the POM plate. It was so muted. I was surprised. Whereas now it's like all that foam in the plate, the PE foam is just pushing that, kind of like amplifying and putting that sound back rather than letting it. It's still got quite a lot of flex, Justine. I don't know how well you can see that because we haven't got the case foam in there. It has that marbliness now you get from the PE foam. The space bar is not as godly as it was. This has got PE foam, yeah. PE foam and plate foam. No case foam. PE foam and plate foam, yeah. But no case foam. So I think if we put the case foam in, it will just bring it that little bit more muted. I think that'll be the main difference with that. And you'll lose the little flex that's there. But when people think of a Mr. Suit, this is the sound that they picture. So if you want that marbly, there's no case foam, Gordon. Yeah, no case foam. We could put the case foam in and compare it. It takes 2 seconds, so I'm happy to do that. Sounds very close to what I had, yeah. Because I think as soon as you put the PE foam in, switches are going to sound the same. But because the Zakus are loud, I had a feeling, I have a feeling, when we rebuild this with the bobas for the client, it's probably going to sound exactly the same if we use the foam. It'll just be tactile, but it'll sound the same. I think the best switches in foam boards I've ever heard are like Darlings or Gattings. I mean, then they're just going to sound like, you know, they're just going to be focky. TTS bluish white. TTC bluish. I haven't tried those. Have not tried those. Does anyone have them in Australia? I don't think we... because I was talking to a vendor today. I'm getting some keycaps to review. Built them for a client? Okay. God, there's like fingerprints all over this, and it's just from the, like, on the cover. Exactly, yeah. If you're chasing a certain sound, you can certainly get it with this. Like, if you want to... I mean, you know what a Mr Suit's going to sound like if you put all the foam in. So it's a sound that's agreeable to most people, I think. Stock cream sounded good in my Mr Suit. Alright, that's fine. We'll go with that. It's, yeah, I agree. See, it doesn't... Hello, Melik, hello. It doesn't excite me that much because it just, yeah, it's a nice sound and most people would like it. But it takes away that individualness from switches, I think. But, you know, that may be exactly the sound that you're after. And then again, if you're talking about an entry level or budget board, it could be a really good thing for it to make it sound like that, because without it, it probably doesn't sound the best. But you wouldn't do this to a key colt, right? So that's where the difference is. There's a generational separation between Thock admirers and admirers of other sounds. I feel like what tends to happen is you get into the hobby and you see all those videos of Thocky keyboards on YouTube, and that's the sound that you want. You want that Thock monster. And this is a very easy way to get that sound. But I feel like as you get more into the hobby, you start to try different switches and appreciate different sounds from different switches, and you move away from that just wanting Thock. Generally speaking, that's a bit of a generalization, but that's certainly been like the direction I've gone. But Thock is appealing. It's an appealing sound. It's super opposite the sound of, yeah, exactly. It's an appealing sound. It's an appealing sound. Appealing. Hey, Tentationals. Okay. All right. You personally dislike Thock very much? You're a clack fan too? All right. Now this is your full suit. Full suit. All the foam. All right. I like Topre as well. I like Topre. I do. I think if you wanted to do the... That's how we get along. I need to get another Pro board. I had a HHKB Pro 2 and I sold it. I want to get a new HHKB or... So I really wanted to get in on the XRF. But it's also like $850 Australian. And I don't got that kind of money at the moment, so it's probably not going to happen. In fact, I'll probably just get a HHKB at some point and mod it to oblivion. But yeah, if you want THOC, that's the way to go. Cabbage and hello. I wouldn't get in on XF if you're not all in. Yeah, exactly. I mean, because then you've got to get, and it's going to be an 86U, which is like impossible to fucking get. And then that's still like another $400, assuming you can find one. Hold off until August. I'll send you one. What? At HHKB? Anyway, so yeah, what I was going to say, I think I preferred it without the case foam with this foam situation, because the little bit of flex that was there without the case foam is now completely gone. So it's like it's basically like stacked full of foam. And it was definitely... My question to our labs is, why put so many flex cuts in the PCB and the plate to then pack it full of foam and completely lose all of that? What's the point? What's the point of your thin PCB and all of those flex cuts if you're just going to completely make them null and void by packing it full of foam? So to show off. Yeah, exactly. So I think the play with this, I honestly really liked the first build we did where it was just POM plate and the Zakus, and it was actually quite fun. It did sound a little bit plasticky, but it was bouncy, it was fun, it was nice to type on, and it sounded pretty good. The spacebar was godly. When we've added the foam in, we've gotten that marbly poppy sound that you get with the plate foam and the PE foam, but we've lost some of that Zaku characteristics, and it's made it louder, which makes sense when you think about what the foam's doing. The case foam, adding it on top of that, hasn't so much changed the sound, but it's gotten rid of that flex completely. But it is what it is. Wouldn't a thicker PCB make it thockier? It would affect the sound a little bit, but probably not as much as the switches and the foam would. Fit more foam with a thinner bit. Yeah, exactly. This is right. You could, I reckon, Gordon, you could get away with the PE foam and no plate or case foam. The PE foam, you'd just get marbly. You get that marbly louder sound with the PE foam. I might be tempted, if this was my Mr. Suit, I'd be tempted to try it with just the plate foam, I think, and nothing else, to try and tone down the plasticiness of the POM plate with the Zakus, but while still having some flex and such. I feel like that, and that would give it a bit of pop as well with the plate foam, I think. I think that would be the play. I won't say anything. If it's yours, it's yours if you don't return it. We're going to do another build with this anyway, because like I said, so we've got the U4Ts, and when we rebuild this, we're going to build it with that. That's how you build your 7V. Yeah. So I've got my 7V built with polycarb plate, the plate foam, and H1s, and it's so poppy. In fact, we had a typing test redeemed by Thock Thumbs. So let's Alu. We can do Alu with the U4Ts. Let's pop this up here safe. I'll grab the 7V. Ooh, I think my pants are falling down a bit. Oh man, I have too many commissions on the floor. It's a problem. All right, slightly problematic. All right, so this is my 7V. It's got GMK Ursa on at the minute. I've got bento shipping at the moment, so that should come soon. I might put bento in here when it comes. If it was too much for this, I haven't actually built mine plateless yet, but I like this build so much I kind of don't want to rebuild it. I got like so many kits for Bento. Oh, Thok Thumbs, another one. What other keyboard test do you want? The E-Wide is nice, yeah. You want... Okay, but you redeemed one earlier. But we're doing the 7V now. This one, okay, hang on. This is... Let's get rid of the typing test for a minute. There's so many keyboards on this bench. This is my unicorn. So it's the Australian Commission unicorn with the koala on the weight. It's got Moto 2. It's full alu plate. 50 durometer gummy O-ring. And BCPs. Lube with 205G0 desk key films. 63.5 gram long Durox springs with 105. So that's that one. But the 7V for the typing test we're going to do now. BCPs, yeah. This was my all-out board. Expensive to make. I used kale black stems instead of cream stems because it's cheaper and they're essentially the same. So yeah, went with that instead. But I feel like I love BCPs. They're one of my favorite switches. But I've put the kale stem hyperglides in my F1 and it fucking slaps and they're almost a BCP. So meh. Having to do your own V1 stems? Yeah, no thanks. All right. So this is my 7V. So as I said, it's built with H1s. I think they have slow springs in them. 67 gram Sprit slow springs or with 105. Desk key films, lube with 205G0. We have the polycarb plate foam, Duroc V2 stabs, 205G0 BDZ, and GMK Ursa. Can't remember what I have for breakfast. I can't remember shit, but I remember my keyboards for some reason. I forget springs though. The springs is the stuff I struggle with remembering. All right. I think I still have the noise cancellation off. Yep. I love my 7V. The alu plate in the 7V was you missed it. But I really liked the alu plate in your build though too. But the polycarb plate, I do have an alu plate as well, but I don't know if I'm ever actually going to use it. Tungsten on is 75%. This is the 6.25U spacebar. Better, she's a witch. A journal because of my bad memory. That's a good idea. Let's open that. Making it spasm. Go away. Oh, split backspace? Yeah. I like split backspace. But I've been using not split on here and going back and forth is doing my head in. But I like it. And so that's why I've got delete there. Because obviously tilde's already there. The 7V and F1 both. Yeah, exactly. And like you don't need to foam this. I just like how kind of poppy it is. It's nice. It's a nice build. So yeah, what I was saying, Thok Thumbs, because you've already because you redeemed the typing test earlier, and you were like, "That's for the suit." And I'm like, "But that's what we're building. So what else do you want a typing test of while we're here? Do you want the unicorn? Because it's just right there. We can do the unicorn. I'm gonna just... Oh, God. Throw the 7V. Throw the 7V. Leave it off there. Someone clip that shit. At least it didn't fall on the ground. This is how I break my things. Oh, God. It is heavy, boy. Yeah, my heart skipped a beat too. It's fine. It's in one piece. It didn't fall that far. All right, unicorn. So this has BCPs in it. Probably broke the desk. You know what? I think it did dent the desk. Imagine if it landed on my foot. That would have fucking hurt. Oh, God. It's only 11 o'clock. It's fine. All right. Typing test. Typing test. Caps lock is on. Nope, not still on. All right. Here we go. BZBs. Everything on it broke, yeah. So yeah, I definitely like my clacky boards, that's for sure. All right. Must be in a stream. So in terms of what we've got coming up, let's get rid of that. I think this is just a showcase on who the suit's for. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Mr. Suit is a bad board. It's a thocky board. If you want that marbly, thocky, jelly sound, then Mr. Suit. You can't get jellies anymore. They sound essentially the same. It's the PE foam that does it. So it's a certain kind of sound for certain people. If you want that thocky, marbly board in your collection, that's what the Mr. Suit is. But I don't understand why having all those flex cuts. That's the weirdest thing about it. It's like, just why? 7V versus unicorn. Yeah. Oh, God, I just made this full screen. Unplug that for now. Yeah, it's not a bad board. It's for certain people. But I think the most fun I had with it, like, I was very amused typing on it with the PE foam just because of how loud and poppy it is. It's a fun sound, but it loses the fun typing experience that you get with all those flex cuts without the foam. But yeah, it's not a bad board. I can see why people like it. That's not the sound for me, but I can see why people like it. Change username now. You're not Thok Thumbs anymore. Nobody like you. You're going to be Clack Thumbs. Yeah, so in terms of what's coming up, so this weekend, so I've got a split 75% through whole kit to build, that we need to mill max and everything. So initial plan was going to be that I was going to do that over 2 streams, but I also have the Built by Nim tactiles to review. So whether or not we do that this weekend or we do another stream at some point, maybe next week for that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Because I think the through-hole kit's going to be better split into 2. Or it's going to... We've already been here for nearly 5 hours. It'll be a long stream with the mil-maxing. So we'll probably do that this weekend. I think the Built by Nim Switch review will be next week. Because I'm going to have to lube those up for the stream. Otherwise, it'll be a very long one. What else have we got? Yeah, so that's the immediate future stuff. And yeah, so we'll go from there. And I've got plenty of switches to lube and things, so we can always do switch lubing streams and whatnot as well. So yeah, there's things happening. Is there anyone streaming now that we can raid? Oh, John's streaming. Tim! We're going to raid Tim. All right, excellent. We are raiding Tim. Content. Give content. I haven't raided Tim before. I don't think I have. I'm so excited. Oh, God. Was it the best stream? Thank you, Thok Thumbs. I appreciate it. I'm going to use the new Alfie emote because I can. Thanks for hanging out, guys. If you followed today or subbed today or anything, I appreciate you immensely. Very, very much so. All right, here we go. There's a raid message. But thanks for hanging out. Bri, I don't think you're still here, but thank you for the raid. And who else raided tonight? We had a couple of raids, but thank you everybody that raided. We had Bri, we had Katsu. Obviously Ashika at the start. Can't forget Ashika. So appreciate all of you. And I'll see you guys on the weekend. Probably a Saturday stream. But yeah, let's raid Mr. Timato. I'm not sure what he's doing today. I think he's lubing switches. I don't know. But we're going to raid Tim. That's the raid message. Thanks for hanging out. Thok Suit Thok. We know like Thok. Thok has its place. Just like Clack does. Your opinion and your preferences are valid. Even if I don't agree with them. You do you. No judgment. Alright. Let's raid Tim. Let's go give him some follows and some love. I'll catch you guys later. Bye.